It's a stab party.
Yo, happy Friday. We got some stuff to go through today. I don't even know if this other thing's gonna work, honestly. Hope everyone's doing awesome. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Is this correct? Yeah, it's on full game. What's up, Alden? Happy Friday. We're good, we're good. More testing. That done. All right, another jar I can test. This one's if it works right, then this is gonna be awesome. I need to open up other stuff. So give me a second. No, I had to restart before, so all my previous folders are gone. I need to reopen everything. Code. Good, yeah, okay. Cool. Target. Yes, target is the new jars. And then this is, yeah, this is my local stuff. I'm gonna try locally first. I'm gonna try it local first. Because this is gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be a doozy. I'd rather try this later, or this feature or command later. I don't even know if this is gonna work. Paste. Okay, it's in. All right, so a bunch of the UI was updated. Just layout wise, cleaned up a bunch. There's a bunch more to do. But this weekend, I'm gonna go through with my brother and sit down and go through all the graphics and color palettes and all that jazz. But it's a lot cleaner. It's a lot cleaner now. Not found. What? Oh, did I removed everything. It's not checked. There we go. I think I had it removed before because my local file was messed up. Something was corrupted, so I had to delete some. I had to delete a file in order for it to rebuild it. This stuff updated. And plus, I don't think I've tried this locally yet, like this. Hey, cool. Yeah, some graphics need to get cleaned up, but manage. Yeah, this is all now non-blue, a little bit more streamlined. This. There you are. Prefab key. I don't have a prefab set for this yet, so I need to create one and store it locally and see how that works. That we need to test. And because this arena is set already, let me set this as the test. Manage arenas 10, right? Oh, yeah, the view boundaries is messed up, so I gotta do that. So yeah, I gotta reset the boundaries for this for sure. I want to make sure that I capture this correct. Yeah, so this has to go down one more. This is incorrect. That is the wrong. So after that corner, and then we'll just bring this up. Okay, that's selected. Now I'm going to first do last. Okay, it's selected now, the boundaries. So now it's the prefab part of it. Does my location matter? Did I miss this section? I did. That's fine. That could be void. Whatever. Now, does my position matter? I guess I could look up help. Name options. Go to the options. Oh. Empty, include empty blocks in the prefab. Overwrite. Overwrite existing files. Clear support. Specify clear support value. So blocks use physics trees. Broken entities. Include entities. Prefab. Use the player's current position as a prefab anchor point. Okay, so if we don't do that, that's interesting. But that could also be very confusing. I think I'd rather just do it normally and then see how does the prefab just save, like just generic. If you chose two corners, does that what, because obviously it's gonna do some defaults, so I want to see like what that does. So just save name. Then we'll do test. Test prefab. Yep. Okay. So then I should be able to look at my local files and see that prefab created, right? This prefab potentially. Oh yeah, no, Alden, it's like it's done. It's through our discussion, I was talking to Claude, and it's, if this works right now, then it 100% works. We just have to know what the location of the prefab is, and once we can figure out the orientation of it or its origin, then it can hook in the math to it, and then it's done. So once you have a prefab and you set the locations already of where everything should spawn, as long as your boundaries are is the same as the prefab, then it's a 1-for-1. We just have to we just need, if we get the origin, it should work. And then yeah, it knows how to create the void world. The world name will be the skill check _ the session ID, so that every time if people create multiple sessions, it should be multiple worlds, so that they don't overlap. So theoretically, it should work. But that's what we're gonna check. That's what we're gonna test right now. So I named it test prefab, right? So we're gonna go last. There, so that there's out. Let me see if that actually saved. I did save there. Okay, so that's working. So now I'm in creative, so this should be fine. I'm gonna delete that. So make sure I do this right. Hold on. I think it's just the test instance. Yeah. Okay, let's try it. Hello? Okay, I'm in a fog. But this is cool. Instance test done. You are in skill check test 17716 run. Yeah, exit instance to return into destroy this world. Cool. Okay, so probably just the location of this is when... Is it because we're so low? Is it because there's so much fog? Really cool, though. Also, yeah, I need to figure out where I spawned in at. Okay, so then it's exit. Freaking cool. Yeah, you got it. Good luck. We'll talk. That's freaking cool. Okay. So I need to remember where I spawn in at. Also, I wonder if it's... Yeah, is it... Let me do this. Hmm. Is it F7? Yeah. Wonder why it was all super foggy though. Let's try it one more time. I want to see what. Yeah, I want to see my location that I teleport to. We're gonna try it again. Yeah, 065-0. It's right next to this. It's right here. It's like right in the like direct center of the prefab. What it looks like. Hmm. Why is it so foggy though? Hmm. Yes, it would be better to math it from a corner, right? And what's... Yeah, this spawn. Hmm. The 10 is on that side. That's north. That's freaking cool. So the center of it's right there. Purple? Hmm. Yeah, so I guess Yeah, so it looks like it's the exact center of the boundaries. I guess we could technically try that when we teleport. I'm gonna hold on, I'm gonna ask it some questions. Okay. Great. It looks like the center of the center of the prefab. Just where that is the case. We run command get also in the world. Really foggy. Yeah. Freaking cool. Oh, I never. Oops. I mean, the fog's really cool for like an aesthetic for a world, though. If we can set like a specific weather for a world on creation, that'd be sick. Actually. Cool. All right, that's updated. All right. Just waiting. It's doing its research. Let's avoid JSON weather. Let me read it. See if there's a matching environment. Yes. env default void JSON. Dude, if we can set weather for that, that'd be freaking cool. Scope creep. But freaking awesome, though. Cool if you can like dynamically change the weather when if it's in process. No, my context is growing. And we just need to try like different. We need to do like multiple like test arenas just to see if like what happens where. Hmm. That would be really cool. To see if we can go through a list and be like, yeah, if we can have a drop down for the weather type, that would be sick. Build. Zone 1 cloudy medium weather. That's cool. Use it. The command that uses make world interact with the manual. Huh. That's neat. All right, we have to try this. Yeah. Paste. Replace. Okay. Arena name. Oh, it wants me. That's annoying. Hmm. Let's see. Arena name. This arena name is different. Yeah, what if the arena name has a space in it? Nah, it's doing research right now because I wanted to look up the weather stuff possible. It's like easy enough to try to put into it. The JSON file and a name and a field change. That would be actually really cool. That's good to be dependent on if they added any more like weather or like settings for the world environments, which I'm gonna imagine that they're gonna add more. So we probably don't want to hard code anything, especially if anything changes. We want to use like whatever's in game. Also, trying to first. Jar, but the command to cool. Just need to know how to actually do the command with it. If the arena has a space in it, how do I type that into the command so it doesn't only read the first word of it? You know, because it's always like it's probably gonna be like you need an underscore, but that's not. I mean, I'm just logically thinking not because it actually doesn't have a space in it, so I don't know what it's technically. fixes a one-liner. Coach command on. As a fallback. Okay. Yeah, do it. All right, nice. So you could use quotes. Okay. All right, that was done. So let me try that. Paste. What? No, you just typed it. Hold on. Okay. No, that was a different location entirely. Damn, it's dark here. Okay. I do have locations for this, right? Let me see. Yeah. Yeah, they're spawned once. I should spawn there, but I was over here. Mob spawn 8? Did it put me at? Interesting. Yeah, compact. Yeah, I should have waited. It's compact in the conversation, so it's going to be on a second. It gave me the entire thing because I think we can have dynamic weather, but again, scope creep. But since we can set the weather at world creation, the void world creation, I just asked it like, oh, can we change it on the fly? And apparently we can. So if we could, I want to test it because then we can make like dynamic events or scripted events when stuff happens, which would be freaking cool. But no, because it would have showed up. Yeah, I wonder where it. I need to record myself where I am when I teleport. I hit F7. So that's there. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay. I need to write this down. Block. Negative 104. 81. 188. That's like where it put me. It should put me here. This is actual. Yeah, this is actual. Negative 98, 81, 174. Yeah. Okay. Why is the Why is everything all dark? Because there's no like world gen associated with this. Does that matter? I mean, this is really interesting. That's weird. Yeah, there must be some other characteristics with the shading of the blocks depending on what biome it's in, probably. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna write that down too. The blocks are dark. They're a biome. That would be, that's probably what it is. Because there's no other information other than being a void world, and we set the overhead weather, but not the actual world gen. So it doesn't know what biome it's in. And that's going to depend on the color of the blocks that you place down. So I think that's how it's built. That's what it looks like. Really interesting as hell. write that. Do the weather stuff. It's gonna be freaking cool if this works. Yeah, this is cool because they won't apply it. It applies it to the instance and not to the not the full world. If you had this in like overworld, it'd be weird if like people, if you had like this on a server and it's you had the arenas in the same worlds and not instanced, then oh, I guess that logic is going to be interesting too of how that's going to work. I guess we need to like probably need a toggle depending on if it's going to be instance versus not. Does that complicate things? Probably not. Not right now, but once it's in, how does that work? I need to think of the workflow behind that. Okay, let's try this. This is going to be really cool. Copy. Paste. Flip back to you. Does it work? Yeah, it's pretty far along. We're doing something way advanced right now. But this works. It's going to be really cool. This feature is way advanced. Basically, we're doing instanced worlds with the prefab of the arena. So it'll teleport you to a brand new world for the session, completely separate from your own world, with all the data from the arena, from the prefab. And it'll load everything. That's what we're testing right now. So... pretty advanced stuff, but it seems to be working so far. I'm just trying other feature stuff at the moment, but so Arena 10, pop in, the teleport works. That's awesome. Now this other feature we just added, I want to see if it actually works. Oh, where did you put that? Oh, debug page. Okay, we can have dynamic weather. Oh, it's freaking awesome. Hell yeah. Oh, that adds so much to the whole thing. Oh, that's awesome. Dude, that's freaking cool as hell. And sunny. The sun will come out tomorrow. Mess with multiple worlds on my server, but nothing like that. Yeah, this is actually really, this wasn't too bad. It just, I need to ask it why the blocks are not. I think this is a generic world where there's no biome associated with it, so the colors are completely gone, which is actually really cool. But if we can dynamically change the biome that we're in to affect the blocks, the block how they look would be really cool. But yeah, it's okay. So dynamic weather works. That's freaking cool. So you could have like the fog rolling in on like boss waves. Dude, that's sick. That's so cool. Okay, but our spawn location's incorrect, so we have to fix that too. All right, let's exit instance. Yeah, so it automatically creates the instance. The worlds gets created with its skill check test, and then it'll be the session ID. Once it's done, you get teleported. Do your thing. Once it's done, you get teleported back to your previous location, which was right here. And then the old instance dies. Gets deleted. Freaking awesome. Now we're just mathing the prefab and make sure that spawn work, the math is correct, so that once you have the prefab set, the prefab will be the same as your boundary for the arena, and then your math will end up being correct for your spawn points for your mobs and chest and player spawns. As long as that math is good, then it'll be awesome. But I need to give it information because some of the stuff is incorrect. Freaking cool. That was seamless. The dynamic worlds or instances or worlds, really freaking cool. Okay, one more things. Send. Cool. That's freaking cool. It's going to be interesting, though. So to figure out how to separate the logic between prefabs and in-world stuff, that I need to go through that workflow because that's going to be confusing. The instant stuff is really cool though, because then it's like you don't have to mess with your world. You can just you get teleported to the new one. If it's like a huge prefab, you can just load it into an instance, have fun, and then go back to your world, and there's nothing that changes. That part of it's really powerful. That's really powerful. That's really cool. Yeah, this changes a lot. Okay, it's researching it now. It's doing some research to see if we can find out like where it's what. The environment part or like biome is going to be interesting. That's just like world creation. It's a void world, but it seems like it's missing like a field for like what biome it should like spawn should be at. I'm assuming you can set a I know you can specify like what biome to set there. It just applying it on world creation. And that'll be another cool option. So we could have like not necessarily weathers, but like maybe next to the prefab have a drop down for like biome types. Yeah. And then for the session, you can specify, like, or in the lobby screen, or in the, yeah, the arena, like the session creation part, you can specify like what biome, what theme, I guess. But it also depends on like what the prefab is, and then if the blocks can actually change within it, that's going to be interesting too. Because like, does this grass block change if you're in different biomes? Because I know there's different grass types, but does this specific grass block change depending what biome you're in? If it does, then if you do like more generic builds or more generic prefabs, then they can change dynamically, which would be really cool. That's a neat feature if that's the case. I don't know how that logic works though, if that's the case. Gonna be cool. I mean, the instance or prefab arenas sounds more probably the route you should go. It's the more logical route to go. Although it's nice to be like just in a world to do stuff. But see how to navigate that logic. It's just like if it's like going to be like an extra step or not. Environment zone 1 plains. Okay, so what is that? Okay, just gonna write it. Let's do it. Just making sure we fix the logic of that. I mean, we need to test it. I'm gonna do multiple arenas in different sizes, like different boxes, to make sure that it works correctly. That was quick. All right. Here. Paste. Nice. Okay. Jump in. I need to warm up my coffee. All right. So. Okay. Sucks. The sunny. Foggy at the moment. Why? It's like the lighting is messed up. Even though it's sunny, now the biome's set correct. Now we get ducks spawning, which means the biome is set correct. Also, I didn't see where I spawned. Let me see where I spawned. Let me go. Exit instance. Back over here. Very cool. Also need to make sure that the worlds get destroyed. Probably should check that. Maybe when I do, when I do that, I'll see if where it creates it. No, it's also the same location. That's 104, 81, 188. That's what I wrote down before, right? No, this is 104, 81, 188. Hey, it's the same one. Okay, yeah, we need to test the logic behind this spawning. Oh, I'm stupid. Where does it put that? Yeah. Does it only clean it up after I exit the game? Is the folders are still there with everything in it, and that's gonna chew up so much space. Let me ask that. Frog. That's a frog. Couple things. Mark. One. It's dark. Two. Two. When we end an instance session, the old deleted, we should have no old world sessions. Send. All right, asking a couple questions. So the grass is still dark. Not brightlit is in the plains biome. You get we need to get the player spawn location, the logic working so that means to the location logic is correct so that it all works cohesively. And then the old worlds folders need to get deleted because they're not currently. That's just gonna chew up a crap load of space, and that's bad. Need those cleared up. The dynamic weather is really awesome, though. Ooh, I wonder if you can just automatically set the boundary as the prefab. You probably could. That would do both in one shot. And then the arena name could just be skill check _ your arena name, and then that'll be automatically finished. Ooh, streamline it. Yeah, that would be really cool. Okay. I think yeah. Advancing the thoughts right here. Rabbit. Validate, delete, remove. Yes, please. We need to make sure that we don't like waste people's precious hard drive space. It's like what I have 45 instances of skill check. That's weird. And each of them are like 9 meg a piece. I want to see what other weathers are available too. I know there were some other ones that it listed. I think I had like Northern Lights also. It's like weather's and time of day. I guess depending on if your arena has like an overhead that's clean or open. That'd be neat. Done with meetings? Nice. I'm trying to fix little quirks at the moment, but the core of it is working really good. It's doing research right now about some of the fixes we need to do. Like automatically deleting the old worlds after they're done with. It's not doing it at the moment. Yeah. Yes. Do it. Oh, yo.
Yeah, you have to wait for it to create the room before you join it.
Oh, okay, yeah. It was too quick. Yeah, so just weird quirks. Yeah, it wasn't removing the old worlds after
It
exit.
handled that itself, because I know when you exit an instance, it immediately kills it.
Yeah, the folder was still in the folder still existed in the what is it called? Universe. So your world name, universe, worlds, and then they're listed there. So yeah, I'm just having it look at that to clean it up. So that because I was just like, oh yeah, I'm like, I would have thought that it would have deleted it when you exited, but no, it definitely didn't.
Yeah, regular instances do.
Maybe I say maybe it's different because there's no difference between this and like a server. It's like basically running a server, right? There's technically no difference.
It is different.
I guess
You may want to test it on the server.
Yeah, we'll have to. Well, I'll see what happens with this once it finishes the research. Because right now it's you can specify the weather on for the void world.
Yeah.
But it can set the biome also. But the environment is like weird. Like the blocks are like, if you look at my stream, you see that the grass blocks are dark.
Yeah.
That's obviously an issue. So I'm trying to try to figure out why.
So is it from the biome or?
That's what no, because this is set to be the plains, zone 1 plains. So it's not. So it's something else.
What Y level are you at?
681. So that shouldn't be. Like, I first thought I was too low, and then no. Yeah, I'm at 81. So no, that's not the case.
That's got to be a biome thing.
Yeah, there's probably some other setting within the world creation through its command that it's missing. That's what I'm assuming. So it's researching right now. Once that works, I was like, oh, maybe we can dynamically change arenas depending on what blocks are in there and just set the biome on world creation. Could be cool.
Yeah, you could probably have it do like a random.
Yep.
Like set a list of biomes that it's allowed to use and have it randomly choose from those so that the arena is different every time you go in.
Yep. And also we can do we can dynamically change weather. So now I just hit the foggy button, and now the fog rolls in. The cool thing about having like instanced server stuff is that
you can do a lot of shit.
Yeah. So this is probably the safer route to go then, rather than having having a in your worlds where you have an arena that this is automatically just instanced.
Yeah.
Okay. Because I'm trying to think of like, oh crap, how are we going to separate between like.
And then the way that you built the protection is perfect for that, because it only has the protection active when you have a live session, and you will only have an instance when there's a live session.
Yeah. Too cloudy. That's cool. Yeah, so we could specify like if it's a boss wave that the fog will roll in. So we could dynamically change weather when certain events happen. Stuff res. Yeah, this is a void world. We're doing we're changing it to instance worlds. So right now it automatically makes the world.
I was wondering if it was just because it was a void world.
Huh.
So you may need to do like just a flat world.
Flat world, and then just delete everything before putting in the prefab?
I mean, just do the flat world. There's only going to be what, a single layer of grass across the entire thing. Everything else is void.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah. If that's gonna fix that, let me see what I found. Is the plan? Issues. Grass still dark. Environment zone 1 planes is set as void world time. This user confirms the grass is still dark. Prefab util paste has no environment code.
Yeah, I would just tell it to use a flat world instead of void.
Yeah. Question on several Reddit posts for a bit now. Ah, okay. Then yeah, that makes complete sense. Yeah, folder deletion.
Perez, you're welcome to join us in voice if you want to.
Yeah.
We're probably going to be doing some database testing here in a bit.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting.
That shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah.
As long as the mod knows how to create its own schema and everything.
As long as what?
The mod knows how to create its own schema.
Oh, yeah. It does. Oh, well, I mean,
then that should be it.
I mean, for H2, it worked fine. It worked perfect. It nailed it in one shot. Like there was.
Well, in H2 to SQL, there's almost no difference.
Yeah. That's cool. What's up, Chris?
To Postgres, yeah, there's a little different.
Yeah. Can we test creating a flat set of send. All right. Let's just told it that. Just test it with the flat worlds instead of void.
Yeah.
We'll do that. That's a weird quirk.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and just test that on the server instead of single player. Single player, when it comes to that side of stuff, while it acts like it's running a server, it really isn't.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. But it's good to see if it works locally too, because a lot of people are going to be probably just using it locally. So
yeah, they'll do the like mob arena.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll just verify that it does actually work on local, and then I'll throw on the server next. This is like the next big one. Yeah, this was relatively painless to put in.
I didn't think it was going to be too hard. It's just getting the concept solid enough for Claude to understand what you're wanting to do.
Yep. Oh no, it instantly knew. Like, let me do a little bit of research about instances, and it was like, oh, here's the code, and then I was like, oh, okay, cool. And I was like, oh, how are we gonna work it? How do you get the workflow into the actual thing?
No, this is where we're gonna need the pre-release on dev to test this going forward, because now they're actively working on instances and stuff like that. So there's a good chance shit's gonna get broken.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, and to make sure there's no confusion with the arena part or the prefab, I'm gonna, because you set the boundary for the arena, I'm gonna see if we can just tie in a prefab command to that, because the boundary's already set, which is basically the prefab selection.
Right.
Just attach it to create a prefab called skill check _ whatever you name the arena as. And then that way it automatically will create the prefab for you.
Oh, so they could create their own prefab. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Might as well. It was like, and that way, once they do that, then they can run it, and then it'll just automatically instance that boundary or whatever they created. But that we'll test also once it's done. Also, what was fixed earlier was the multiple sessions. Especially now, if it's instance, we can use the same arena in multiple instances with multiple people, and it'll work across the board. So it's a huge boost. Key insight from Flat World Gen provider uses set environment XYZ and yeah. Mm-hmm. Confirms Zone 1 sunny weather and Zone 1 plains biome tag as it's like, yep, perfect. Yep, go for it. Do it. What's up, JP? We're greatly enhancing the plugin. This is a massive upgrade to the whole thing. We're doing instance-based arenas now.
That's gonna set our mod apart from every other arena mod out there.
Yep, for sure.
I mean, the fact that ours works sets it apart from most of them, but...
What are you doing?
Cool. Exit. That works. Okay. And change log done. I'm going to copy over the jar to my world just to make sure that works. Because I want to make sure that the folders at least delete correctly.
Yeah.
And then we'll throw it into the server. Okay, yeah. All right, I'm going to try it. And over here. Actually functional is a good selling point. I mean, let's say we tested like 4 or 5 different ones, and it was like it's like learning how it works, typing out a bazillion lines of like a command to do something, and then it doesn't work because of XYZ, and it's like Jesus Christ.
They called it like arena PvP, but it was basically a glorified PvP flag.
Oh,
or like dueling.
Yeah.
Then one of them didn't even do anything. Then the one actually would teleport you to the arena, but you had to make sure you cleared your inventory out beforehand, otherwise it would wipe all of your shit.
Yeah. All right, let me back over here. Here we go. User data. Saves. Worlds. Universe. Worlds. Let me delete all of the old instances. Okay, they're gone. All right, now we go here. We go test instance arena 10. Boom.
Oh, it's snowy.
It's snowy. It's a feature?
Yep.
Hi.
And random mobs.
It did the world void, but then it did the flat world, but then it deleted everything else.
Oh.
That's cool.
You sure it just didn't
That's cool.
send you way up above it?
I'm still at 81. Huh.
You may ask it if there's a way to stop natural mob spawning.
Buddy? Yeah. That's cool, though. All right. Meet ends. Exit instance. Back to the folder. Refresh. Yeah, oh, what the? Ew, put back all the old instances, but it has a resources. Block counters, chunk storage, instance data, prefab edits, session. What? Okay. It's like recreating everything. The hell? No, we can't do that. Okay. Let's see. Let me type this out. Even removed before starting this test. See. Come back. The grass issue 2. The grass was snow this time. Cool, but not what I asked. Plan mode. All right. Go. Oh, need to do the enemy spawns. Not do that. That'll be an easy flag. Yeah, I'm wondering if the database is just going to work off the rip, or make sure that it actually saves in the config and then it works off the rip. Expect grass, get snow. Do it again. That was cool. Wheat.
I'll be right back.
Yep. This environment zone 1 plains. Why is it snow? Shut that. Weird. Created a world's deleted folder? What is that? I know that there's... Hold on. Yeah, so automatic backups. And a bunch of this is changing also. Hmm. It's doing its research right now.
And back.
Go back. It's searching. It's doing its research. Still going. While I do that, I'm going to warm up my coffee. I'll be back in a sec.
Yep.
All right, back. Still going. Come on. Still going. Yeah, we're gonna figure out how all this stuff works, and then next like 2 updates from now, everything's just gonna break. I mean, not too much, but imagine some things are gonna be like a little quirky.
working?
Still searching. Finding a lot of different stuff, but see, when it's done, it actually is like. Hopefully, it's like I got a full plan of what we can do, what we can try, and then it's not gonna work. That's what my guess is right now. Like, can you just create a flat world and not change anything and just put the prefab in? Like, that'd be great. Now I have the root cause. Okay, cool. Oh, 10% left of context before it's got to clear. No, write the plan first. Don't research again. Please. Frog. Oh. Okay. Let me scroll. Okay, right. It found it. I don't know. It's apparently you can set the tints for a particular area too. So.
Oh.
So I mean, if that works, then cool. Then we can probably have a tint modifier, depending on your build. Yeah, build jar. Cool. Yes. Let me do this. Need to tell it this. We'll test that in a moment. Other note is test this. Universe. Worlds. Okay. Quit the whole game and relaunch. Okay. Hey, cool. It's green. Okay, so we can specify the tint for the where we're at. That's cool.
Nice.
That's cool. And then it's complete void then. Or what it seems like. Oh yeah? Okay, we exit. The spawn location's not correct. They need to fix that, but exit. I'm gonna check this. Let me do this first. I'm gonna exit the game. One more test. Do that. I'm gonna delete those instance worlds from there. I'm gonna relaunch. Okay. Okay. All those recreated. Let me go back over here. Go boom. Here. There's the instance. One folder. Cool. And then we exit instance. And pop back. And it's destroyed. Go back over here. Folder's gone. Beautiful.
Nice.
Okay. Now, what did good old Claude say? So wherever Hytale puts that path, both point to the same folder, no hard-coded paths. Okay. All right. I'm going to throw it on the server then.
Okay.
Freaking cool. And start. Okay, it's restarting. And then yeah, I'll do the boundary to prefab creation. That way, that'll be set, and then that'll be awesome. Yeah, what a cool upgrade. Okay.
There's a random goblin chest.
Yeah, 'cause some of the goblins, that if you spawn them in as enemies, they literally drop chests.
Oh.
Yeah, so you can break it. I was doing some testing and like different mobs testing, and I was like, oh, they drop chests. That's neat. Feature. Okay. I'm I'll do a new prefab. Yeah, just so I know, so it's for a simpler name.
Yeah.
For this, and then we'll test it. Okay. Oh, so I need to make sure that I get the actual corner. Yeah. Got that. That's okay. That's prefab save and then the name, right?
I think so.
Yep. Okay. That's set. Let's do this one. I need to fix that. Okay, it's saved in there. I'm gonna try it, and I guess we'll see if it creates the world. I guess we can see it from the server log. Can you keep the server log open to see what happens?
The console? Yeah, I got it.
Console, yeah. All right. Oh, arena name. Is it arena name or prefab? Oh, it's arena name. What is this arena name? I forget what it is. Is it called arena? Admin, arenas, arena 1. Cool. Whee! Okay,
Looks like it worked.
Yeah, it did. I fell through the world. Yeah, its spawn location was off. Or am I? F7. Oh yeah, this is stupidly high up in the air. What the hell? Like 133 on the Y? What? Okay. That's wild. It's like, what can we just put the...
That's what it is here.
Oh, it took... Oh, that's... Okay, so I needed to specify it at, like...
Yeah, the bottom of it is at 120.
Okay, then, yeah. Yeah, that's completely wrong. Okay, all right, so I'm gonna do... Is it... I forget what the freaking command is. Exit. I'm stupid. Okay, I'm back.
So did it wipe the instance?
It should have. Or should have removed it from the server too. Files? Where does it keep the file? universe, worlds. Yeah, there's just default. It would be in the files universe worlds, and it would be in there. Is where it would go. You want me to try it again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just make sure it's creating it where you think it's supposed to.
Yeah. All right. Okay. There we go. There it goes.
Yep.
Yeah, so it should be a skill check test.
Yeah, skill check test _1771624029393.
Yeah. Okay. And then exit. What?
Yep, let's go.
Perfect. Okay, so now just the spawn logic or the prefab logic location. Okay. Okay. One issue now. The prefab in the is using the of the it's and we place the prefab. Fine. This way. This way we can manipulate the send. All right. Yes. 8. All right. New jar and test it. Files. Okay, restarting it.
It's up.
Okay. Try it. What? Okay. They made me fall out of the world, and I died. Yeah, I think it's spawn logic is the messed up for like putting me to the correct spot. I'm back over here. I want that spawn. So this should we can teleport to that world, can we?
Yeah, you should be able to load into the instance. You can just I think you can TP to it.
Can we?
You'd have to put in the exact name for it.
Oh dear God.
Yeah, TP space world name.
Okay. Let me go back to the. God, it's in the console. TP. Oh, that put me in the middle of the actual middle of the whole arena. Why didn't the so it's spawn is it so okay, so this the logic needs to get fixed.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Me exit instance. That should work. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let me ask it. Put. Okay. We need to use the BP test for this. Right now, where am I? All right. Yes, use a brainstorming skill. Let's have it actually chat about it. Cool. You can try the database if you want.
Sure.
I guess yeah, you can try it if you go to sc space admin.
Yeah, let me build a database for it.
Yep. Down when you ran sc create name and set its arena's location. Where are you standing at that? Oh, is that what it's trying to do? Is it using the that would make sense. What's the... That actually would make a lot of sense.
What's the type gonna be? Is it MySQL, SQL?
MySQL. I believe is the toggle. For, I mean,
We probably need to have it right in the what you should put in there or what you can put in there. The acceptable entries.
Yeah. I think right now by default it's H2, MySQL, and Postgres. But I'm probably gonna remove Postgres because I don't know, because there's some weird quirks with that, right? Or extra like stuff that might have issues with.
The connection URI is different for Postgres, and how you build queries for Postgres is different.
Okay. So yeah, we'll just have H2 and then MySQL.
Okay. Data is in the config.
Okay. Oh, you put into the plugin already?
Yeah, it's in the config file. Just need to restart.
Okay, restart. Yeah, go for it.
Didn't throw any errors.
Oh, it's up.
It didn't create any tables.
No, it's not going to. Do command sc space debug db, I think is it, and it should create a sample, a temporary, or not temporary, but like a mock entry.
So even though I set it in the config, it did not load it from the config.
Hold
on. When you do debug db, it comes back enabled type H2.
Yeah, because it's in the. We have to change the setting in the in. Me. Yeah, go to sc space admin and then hit the gear in the top right. It could be just a visual bug too if it's like not saving on MySQL.
Okay, switch it in there. It shows all the correct info.
Yeah, then hit save. It might have the loading overlay. Just hit escape. It might not save. Try going back into there and see if it's saved it as MySQL. This could be just a bug where it's just not saving it.
Oh, it's all caps MySQL. That may have been what threw it off. Okay, it needs a restart again.
Okay, yeah. All right.
Okay, no errors.
Oh, that's good. When you get it, try the debug DB. SC.
And it failed. URL format error must be JDBC. What the fuck? Yeah, something's janky.
Okay. Did that say in the text chat? Because I see you ran the commands, but it does. There's no other information from the console. That's weird.
I posted it in Discord.
Okay.
It's not liking the URL format.
Okay.
Because what it says that it's putting in should be correct. JDBC, MySQL, it's got the correct IP, correct port, and the database.
Okay.
Let me check the JDBC. Yeah. Oh, I wonder if that might throw it off. They should be the same, but I don't use MySQL. I use MariaDB.
So there gonna be different settings for those?
It shouldn't be too much different, but my JDBC is the URI is JDBC : MariaDB : and then your IP and port.
Okay, I'll give it that. Oh, let me fix this one first.
I would copy it out of chat for you, but you can't copy out of Hytale chat.
Yeah, it's stupid. I saved the image. I'll give the image and it'll read it. And so probably I'll have MySQL and MariaDB as other options.
Yeah, I would probably do MySQL and MariaDB separate.
Okay.
Because I know when I connect to it using dbeaver, I actually connect using JDBC : MariaDB : and then my IP and port.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a whole lot of difference between at least the connection side of stuff. It still goes through JDBC, but yeah,
Go ahead.
I question actually doing MySQL as a type, because almost no one uses default MySQL anymore. Everybody defaults to MariaDB.
All right, we could throw in. I honestly, the less options, the better, because then it's less troubleshooting. So I'd rather just have like H2 and then MariaDB. Like that'd be fine. If people are like, oh, can you add this? I'd be like, if there's enough demand for it, then maybe. But no, I don't want to support too many things.
No, vast majority. I mean, any server host that they're going to use that provides a database for them to use for a server, it's going to be MariaDB 100% of the time.
Okay.
MariaDB has such a smaller footprint than MySQL that's what they use because it saves them space.
Anchor point separate from both. Is the server up?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna jump back in. Look at there's edit prefab options. Let me see like what if you can edit points from prefabs. Edit. Yeah, edit prefab. Select kill info. Okay. Load. Save UI.
I mean, yeah, you can
Setbox.
edit it. There's a UI for it too.
Oh. Editing. Oh, I need to.
So you can do it from the creative tools.
Okay. Oh. And
Hit B. And then under the world tab.
Yep.
Prefab editor.
Holy.
And then you're you can just hit browse. It's your assets to server. So that's where your world gen, grass tent, all that stuff is stored.
Okay, so spontaneous and NPCs. Yeah, we definitely want that off. That's cool. Access the paste. Yeah, so what this question is, it doesn't know when it pastes in the world. It doesn't know where it doesn't, because it does it at 0.64.0, but it doesn't know the origin point that it pastes. Like what is it set at? And that doesn't show it on here. It shows the desired Y level to paste.
It has a desired Y level. It also has the alignment method by anchor and then axis to paste on as X.
X or Z.
The alignment method you can do by anchor or against 0.
What does that mean?
Not really sure unless it's going to align the... Well, no, because then the desired Y level to paste would be different. I'm not sure unless that's 0, 0. It's going to put it in the center. Not sure.
Oh, it's confusing. Yes, maybe having the... Okay, I'm just gonna have it do this. Okay. All right. Send. And then after that, we'll do the database stuff. Yeah, that shouldn't be difficult at all. Build. Yeah, so I'm gonna test. Okay, that's done. Okay, let me get the copy. H2. Plan mode sent. All right, trigger that off. Okay, I'm gonna copy the jar over. I asked about them, what you sent me, and then the MariaDB stuff, and remove the other ones. So get that swapped out. We'll get that swapped out.
Yeah, I highly doubt anybody will use Postgres. Maybe if you get like a massive Hytale network that wants to do it. But then most of them would probably still use MariaDB on the back end and just put a like RabbitMQ messenger in between all of them.
Blah.
And at that point, since we're gonna open source everything, I would definitely, for someone that large that's wanting something that particular, I'd point them at the source code and be like, have at it.
Yep.
You want something that particular, you need to build it for yourself.
Yeah, for sure.
And if they're doing shit at that level, they or someone doing it with them, I can almost guarantee has that knowledge.
Yeah, for sure.
It didn't change anything.
Huh? No, the database stuff is not. It's looking through it now.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not doing that. It did the teleport test because we need to figure out still the logic behind the teleporting. So that was implemented.
Oh,
yeah. Huh. Okay. That's cool.
I mean, it puts you dead center.
It literally dead center. That's awesome. Okay. That's good to know. Cool. Yeah. That looked like it was dead center. They're gonna. Okay. Okay. Exit. Plot. It's still so cool. Okay. There. Oh.
So I know when you do the prefabs, I think you can set it to make sure it saves entities too.
Yeah, there was an option in for the edit part. There was, you can tick it off. So I'll have it change that.
Yeah, because you're going to want it because your spawn positions are all entities, correct?
The locations, yeah, but that's just that's loaded later, right? Is that only on world gen? It won't spawn like ducks and rabbits and mobs, right? Not prevent everything. That's what I'm assuming.
Well, I'm talking about your like player spawn entities and stuff that you put in.
Yeah. You think that'll prevent that from happening?
If they're not included in the prefab.
Okay.
So we need to make sure that entities are included in the prefab so they're there when it loads the prefab in the world. And then as long as it's doing that, because you use those entities as the player spawn points and the mob spawn points, right?
No, it's because the plugin generates the entities.
On top of the locations that you set.
Correct. So the prefab is only the structure. The plugin puts in the entities into those locations because we have the data. So it's not part of the arena. It's separate from it.
Then it needs to, like, it stores the information for the arena here in this overworld.
No, the prefab.
You would need to set a global template. It would need to generate a template for every one that it creates a session for in an instance. So it knows the position that it loads that prefab, and then it can set those positions again for each session.
But that's from the prefab, though. Like, it generates the world, places in the prefab, the plugin places in the spawn points, the session starts, everything goes, and then everything wraps up. Right?
It should. Is it actually doing that?
I mean, that's the next test. We haven't got there yet. But that's what should happen. I mean, right now I'm trying to get the logic of the spawn points to be correct. Before when I was testing the instance, it was just teleporting me to like outside of the arena.
Right, yeah.
So I was just trying to get where is the origin of the prefab so that we can do the math to set the spawn points for the plugin to populate everything so we can test that. The problem right now is just I was just getting teleported to like Narnia or some other random location. So I'm trying to get the math.
Now that it's setting your spawn point to that very center of the map, it should be able to calculate off of that center anchor point that it has where it needs to place those.
Yeah, exactly. The other thing with hold on. Clear. Okay, so we did the MariaDB stuff. I wanted to check. Where was? This was 592, 128, negative 20. Yeah, that is not the right spot at all. No, not that. This.
Well, but that's where it's placed at in this world. That's going to be different when it loads the prefab into the other world.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm trying to make some type of correlation between the two. So because if I'm standing here and this is its location and we have the boundaries of the arena.
So that's where I was saying, is it going to be easier for other people when this gets in other people's hands? You give it your prefab and we do like a setup mode when they're building the arena. You select your prefab, it loads the instance world, teleports you to it, and you go set your spawn locations and everything. Because if it loads it in the world, it knows the coordinates, you go through and give it them in that instance, should be the same in every instance that gets loaded.
Yeah, that would, yeah, if this doesn't work.
Completely forget the fact that we've loaded this into the overworld and everything, just focus on the instances going forward.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Let me just see if this mathing works, and then if it does, then we won't have to do that. But yeah, but that makes sense though. Like teleporting to
for our portion of it, because we've already got the arena built.
Yeah.
You've already got everything set here. You could do the calculations and figure it out. But for someone setting this up from nothing, I think we need that like arena setup functionality.
Yeah. Because I more so thought of it of like people are going to want to use their existing setups they have in their worlds. So that's why I wanted to get this to work like this, because it would be easier to do it that way. But the other function, the other function makes sense though. All right, where is this? 5, 92, 92, 5, 92. -20. So right here is the location of it. Okay, this will be easy math if it. Okay, so for the instance. Out. Let's see what this says. Excuse me.
What?
Thank you. Allergic to math.
You and me both. But for some reason, I'm good at it.
So JDBC : MariaDB : this said / URL directly.
Say what?
It said JDBC : MariaDB : / and
IP : port / database name.
Okay, that should work. Let's try it. I'm gonna copy the jar over.
Okay.
Drop. Hit restarting. Wait.
Okay. Saved. No, still getting a knit failed.
Send me that screenshot.
It's almost the exact same thing.
Yeah, just give me that one. I'll give it to the AI. I have to do that now. No. Okay. Okay. It's be like, oh, I need to change this. Oh, okay. So the problem is clear. JDBC connection pool is H2's own pool class and only parses H2 JDBC URLs. Passing a JDBC MariaDB URL to it throws that parse error. To fix is to type the pool field as javax.sql.data source and use MariaDB pool data source for the MariaDB branch. Okay. Okay, what's up? You want to try the database again? Alden, are you there?
Yep.
Yeah, you want to try the database again? It's, well, supposedly fixed.
Yeah. We got a new error.
Cool.
Test insert failed. You have an error in your SQL syntax. So it connected. It's in Discord. See if it actually created anything. Yeah, it built tables. I got a damage events table, kills table, player stats, session players, and sessions.
Okay.
So it was able to create all the tables from what it looks like. It just couldn't. It failed on the
Like the data.
on inserting data, like the test data into them.
Yeah. Yeah, because it should have done like test player, like certain number of kills, deaths, like just mock data.
Yeah, it ends up cutting it off.
Yeah, okay.
But it's trying to do a merge into player stats.
Hmm.
Yeah, it created the table entirely. So the player stats is there. It's got its headers, but there's no data
Okay.
in
Okay.
it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll send it to the next. It's trying to do the TP logic right now.
all the headers on the 5 tables are there. So it got that far and then failed to actually insert data.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's using the right command. I would think you would do an insert, not a merge.
Yeah, because it's new, right?
I mean, if I remember right, when you do an insert, it just increments. So it inserts it at the bottom of the database or at the bottom of the table. Merge is when you're trying to merge 2 tables into one.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, merge whole contains all of them. So it does a conditional insert, update, or delete. So it's trying to do like what JP was talking about, an upsert.
Mm-hmm.
So without seeing the rest of the command that it sent, I don't know where it's failing at.
Yeah.
So it would do merge into the target table using a source table and then updating the set based on the values of the source. But yeah, I can't see the whole command, so I don't know what it was trying to do.
Okay, I'm gonna have it do the spawn points now. Need to do like another mock test of like another area in the world and just a big box. Just test it out. And once it's done that, then I'll have it do the look at the error. And it's cool it got that far. Yeah, I'm assuming you're gonna delete that, or clean that out so you can try it again.
It's doing what?
No, I said you're gonna delete that so that it can try it again.
There's nothing for me to delete. I mean, the tables are there. They're ready for data to be inserted.
No, I'm trying to think of the logic is like if we're trying this from scratch, right? It should create it and then insert it. But if the tables are already there, would it then not have an issue with inserting information?
The syntax that it's using to insert the data is messing it up. It didn't have any issues creating the tables or the headers.
Gotcha. Okay. So it would work either way. Like it would.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. One line change merge into key player UID is H2 proprietary syntax. Insert into on duplicate key update is MariaDB's native upsert, and H2 2.x supports it as a MySQL compatibility extension, so it works on both. The production upsert player stats was already doing select plus update / insert, so it was never affected. Okay, I'm going to copy the jar over. Target. Refresh. Look and drag. All right, restarting. No. All right, serves up.
Does success. Let's see what it wrote. Yep, we have data.
Yep. Test player, 5 kills, 2 deaths, 1 session, best wave 3.
Nice. That works.
Yeah, so if you do /SC space leaderboard, it will show the data from the database. That works too.
Nice.
Woo! Awesome. That's cool. Features. Oh, that's cool as hell.
For most people, the H2 database is going to be more than enough.
Oh, yeah. This is like just a cool thing. Like didn't take too long.
Well, if you have multiple instance sessions running all at the same time, you're going to need a true database. Even an H2 file is going to get overloaded I would estimate if you have over like 10 instances running at one time,
Yeah.
it's going to start running into some IO issues.
Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense. No, that's awesome. Cool. Okay, now try the freaking TP if this is going to work. Please nail it. And no, where the fuck did I end up? The hell is this?
It didn't load the prefab.
No, it teleported me to the freaking arena location. What the fuck?
It teleported you to the coordinates of the arena.
Yeah. Fuck it. Okay. You were supposed.
AI is so smart.
Math.
Even the smart ones are dumb. But we got databases working.
Yes. Yeah. Dude, database stuff, freaking smart as hell. I've had like zero issues with database stuff with AI. It's insane. It's been like the cleanest out of anything.
It's the most well documented.
Yeah. No, but it has to be because you can't fuck that up.
It can do a single Google search and find 10,000 sites that it can go check for information on it. That's proven to work. So the only other command that we need now. So we've got leaderboard. We need profile so they can look at their stats.
Yep. Yeah. For sure. Yep.
You can also extend that and do profile with an optional username so they can go look at someone else's stats.
For what?
You can extend that, do like SC space profile, and then make it an optional profile space username so they can go look at another player's stats.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, could do that. Future feature.
Yeah.
For sure.
And now that it's writing to a database, we can load that in a web UI if we wanted to.
Yep. That's true.
It'd take Claude like half a second to build a site that connects to that database and gives us a nice dashboard for leaders and players and all that.
Yeah. We could probably do that for even local, even for like the H2 database, right? Same thing.
Yeah. H2, it would have to run its own local instance of of like Nginx or something like that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because that's a local file.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Yeah. All right. Tense. Thanks, Claude, for telling me that 4.6 is out. Little late. They're Anthropic.
And back.
Back. It's researching the spawn. Okay.
God, that UI is so much better.
Right? You like the left to right navigation?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Also, the nav for the admin side of it, the nav bar on top, it's dynamic, because it was basically changing it, like copy and pasting it for every single page. I'm like, no, we need to have it just dynamic, so that in case we change something, we can just change one file instead of changing 5 or 6.
Yeah.
So that was fixed. Okay, I'm gonna read through this. Do it correct.
Is there a way to view current sessions? Or do you not technically have a session going right now?
No such. There's no session because this is just testing the instance function. Then we
Gotcha.
have to tie it once it's working and the teleport works. The teleport works to the correct location. Then we can get the math done, and then we can tie it into the actual system itself. Which, yeah, that shouldn't be too hard, but. Contract. Place a prefab. Arena prefab at you're in the instance world.
I'm gonna take the dogs outside for a bit.
Yeah. Rational points are stored in default. JSON is not the same as the instance world coordinates. 2 worlds have an offset. Yes. Yes, clear and right. Yeah, it's a lot of reading to make sure that the logic works. Because I don't know how the prefabs paste on the world by default. If it's like your location as an anchor or what the anchor is, there's no clear answer to that, so it's stupid. This could be like a hell of a lot easier. Because if this works, it works for this specific arena, but it doesn't mean it's going to work for every arena. Depending if the prefab creation or saving of the prefab is the same for every single time, then it'll work across the board. But if it's depending on where your location is, then it's going to be dumb. So that's what we need to test. Material, not building, it's testing the plugin stuff at the moment. Yeah. Going good though. That one. Yeah, this is the exact center. So I wanted to try.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a simple test because it's being stupid. I'm gonna do another prefab of a 21 by 21 arena. Have it set that prefab to be at 0.640, TP me to 0.650, and see where I end up. If I end up directly in the middle of the prefab, then that's the exact spot that it needs to do the math from, and then it's solved. Because right now it's being fucking stupid. Because, like, why did it teleport me to, like, 500 something, whatever? I'm like, no, I gave you the 2 coordinates of the spots of where they, in relation that they should be. You should have done the math to be like, it should have been, like, 0.650, but then, like, plus or minus X amount for the gap it was for the other coordinates. Like, why am I still? I'm like, why am I still going to 500 something? That makes 0 sense. It's probably the way I said it. I told the AI that, but it was like that logically is like no. Also, I don't know if creating the prefab matters, my standing location, if that matters.
I also thought about giving it like blocks that it can queue off of. Like if we wanted to put in some like custom blocks in the mod that would designate player spawns, mob spawns, stuff like that.
Yeah, could do that too. That'll be like a future feature for sure. The asset creation part of it I have no idea about, so I wasn't even going to touch that.
Yeah, it's pretty easy.
Yeah, that in the future that would be awesome, but yeah, for now, selection blocks is fine because it works. All right. Save. Blocks. Done. Okay. The jar's done. I need to copy the jar over and then reboot to test it. Restarting. All right. That's not admin. Oh, it goes off the... God damn it.
Problem?
Yeah, there's no scroll bar on it, so I can't reach the save button. Problem. We need to add a scroll bar to the page.
Oh, on the settings page?
Yeah. Like 16,000 by 16,000 resolution for it to fit on one screen. Yeah, it's gonna be like one line. Yeah, building jar.
You just need a vertical monitor.
But I mean, yeah, could technically rotate my monitor. That'd be weird. Files. Drag, drop. All right, restarting.
Love that box arena.
Yep, just box. Gotta be the test. Yeah. Okay, and then yep, directly in the middle. Like exactly in the middle. Yep. Okay. Cool. And that math should end up being correct then. Okay. Right, the box.
We could do legit mob dungeons now.
Oh yeah, no, we can. This is this with this system is we can do some crazy stuff. Really, it's really cool. Yeah, definitely future ideas beyond this, but yeah, especially once we can get like custom mobs in or whatever, then yeah, be really cool.
That would probably need to be its own mod.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. The fuck is that? That a skin? Or you cloned something?
I changed my model.
That's cool.
It's the Wraith.
Hmm.
problem.
Yeah, it teleported outside the arena. Its math is probably wrong. So I just want to get it lined up. There's ones over here. Oh. Okay, so if that's the case. Okay, okay. -20. Let me see. Let me see if that's correct. New jar.
I think it's math is sorted out now.
No, I just added log file. It added log files. Its math is incorrect. It's doing something stupid. Because where I teleported to was not the math of where it gave the math correct in its answer, but it's not happening in game. So something with its math in the code is incorrect. 100%.
Before you restart, I think you're still in the instance.
No, I exited out. Yeah, always make sure to exit out of the instance before rebooting. And freaking teleport back to some long ass name I'm never gonna remember.
God, that server is so fast.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. Okay. Nope, not do that. And here we go.
Man, I don't know what YouTube did recently, but your stream will not stay current.
I had a connection issue before, so that maybe one that.
It's been doing it the whole time you've been streaming.
Oh, yeah.
Like if I switch off of the tab for any amount of time, it gets out of sync.
Mm-hmm.
Either YouTube or Brave may have changed something.
Yeah, its math is 100% wrong. Not surprised. Or that it's storing data somehow and putting the wrong information in it. Yeah. Be like, oh, I found the one line that was incorrect. Like no shit. Only off by a few blocks, which is vital. So you use Brave as your daily driver?
What's that?
You use Brave as your daily driver?
Yeah, I have for quite some time.
Yeah, same. It's wonderful.
Oh yeah, the built-in ad blocking and yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't try to eat up all 128 gigs of RAM that I have on my computer at all times. The last time I used Chrome, I had just upgraded my computer from 64 gigs of RAM to 128. And I open up my task manager and my memory is sitting at like 32% memory use. I'm like, what the fuck? I have nothing running.
Oh.
I had like 3 tabs in Chrome open. Open it up, and Chrome by itself was using like 33 gigs of RAM.
Jesus.
Like, okay, yep,
Yeah.
I'm done with you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All because I had a stream up and then a couple of my local web UIs for like my server and stuff like that. It's just ridiculous. Yeah, I'm gonna go throw me some dinner together. I'll be right back.
Yeah. And now I need to get dinner soon. Freaking hungry. This is annoying as hell.
Back.
I'm back. I think if it fails after this point, I'm just gonna get some dinner, and then try to figure out logically why it's not being able to math it correctly. think it's trying to use something. It's trying to use something else in its equation. Come on, build a jar. Try it again. Portals? What? No, this has nothing to do with what we're trying to do. Okay, trying this. Oh, dear God. Please. Thanks. Three. $121 negative 46. 583 121 negative 46. Okay, that's what it was.
Get it?
Yeah. You had to put the anchor of the arena in the settings page to set it. And then once it's set and saved, and then you teleport, it puts you into the correct spot. So the math was correct. It's just that you need to save the anchor just for testing to put it there. And since that works, now I can be like, okay, that works. Now we need to re-logic the whole thing and be like, this is how you get the center of the arena, and that'll be the anchor point. That or
Gotcha.
now we can do the coordinates. We can set that because it's already set for the arena. We just have to reference that point, and that'll be the center or the anchor. And that'll be perfect. So, okay. I had to test it a bunch more because to figure out what the exact center is going to be kind of weird. So it seems like the prefab is the center floor of the arena or of the box that you select. I just want to verify that.
Well, Annalier said she's down to help us test this weekend.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, for sure. Okay, since that works successful, I'm gonna let me exit the instance. Holy shit! It was like, oh, make sure you put this in the settings page. I'm like, yeah, that's a minor detail I completely just didn't read. Because I figured that I would just have taken it because from what I said, I'm like, why isn't this not mathing right? And it was mathing right, but I didn't have the other setting in there, so.
Oh yeah, I saw that in the settings page. It's got the reference point or anchor point or whatever.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so we had to hard code it in. That's what it needed, and that was it. So cool. That's awesome. Now it's just tying it into the rest of the arenas or whatever, and then we can fully test it with the actual sessions. And also, yeah, we get the test once that's up and running. Then we can test the profiler and make sure that it's not chewing up.
We'll definitely be running the profiler all weekend.
Yeah, awesome. All right,
see if we can get multiple sessions going. And
hell yeah, if things just don't shit itself. All right.
I'm thinking the first thing that would probably shit itself is the damage catch.
Yeah.
Because it struggles with that even with a single instance because there's a lot going on. So you throw multiple instances, it may have some issues with that.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see. Caution for that for sure. All right, I'm gonna get some dinner. And then I'll probably be back on. I'll message you if we want to test stuff or whatever.
Yep.
But thank you, and it's gonna be a fun weekend. All right, I'll talk to you later.
All right, see.
Bye. All right, ladies and gents. Progress. Full. This is a big upgrade for this plugin for sure. Instance based. But because of that, we have to fine tune the process, because now we have to, like, when we create the arena and when we select the boundary, we have to basically create a prefab of that arena, and then we need a way to, like, delete old ones if you need to reselect it. So that's going to be a pain in the ass. There's a little bit more logic behind that I need to figure out how to fix, or the flow of it. More pages, yay. But yeah, that should be good. Also, I want to figure out a way to automatically set the anchor for the arena once you have the boundaries, because you have the 2 points. You should be able to get the center of the arena with no problem. I want to see if we can do that automatically, because you shouldn't have to set that. As long as the boundaries are set, then you're good to go. Because then that's the easiest way to do the prefabs. But yeah, all right, ladies and gents, I'm gonna go get some dinner. I'm freaking starving. Probably I'll be live over the weekends for sure, because we're gonna do some playtesting and make sure that this doesn't absolutely crap itself. But yeah, outside database works connection wise. So MariaDB H2 in-house or on locally, or MariaDB connection works successfully. Need to expand upon that, but that'll be later. We're gonna do multiple people on the server to test out just free-for-all mob waves, different variations. Try to do, like, multiple sets of instances at the same time to see if it doesn't, like, if anything errors out or, like, crap happens. So it's gonna be a lot of stress tests this weekend, because the bulk of it's working for now. But because it's going to instance-based playing wise, it's going to be a little bit different. So we need to test that out. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. I'm going to be working on this probably while I eat dinner, just to iron out some detail. I actually need to write out the flow of, like, what's going to happen and what should happen. But yeah, this weekend should be fun. But yeah, I'll let you know. I'll let you know via Discord when I go live. If not, make sure you hit the bell icon and YouTube so you know when I go live. And I'll see you guys later. Have a good weekend if I don't see you. Peace out.